All right. What's up, Notjust developers? Welcome back to another week, another live stream, and we are in the third week of a Notjust Startup Challenge. A challenge where I'm trying to build a startup in 7 weeks. I'm sharing all of this process with you here on YouTube with a hope to encourage and motivate you to build also the startups that you always wanted to build. Today, it's week 3, so we're gonna build the AWS Amplify backend. But before we go into the details about the build that we're gonna do today, I want to give you a little bit more details about the Notjust Startup Challenge. So the Notjust Startup Challenge is a 7-week challenge where I encourage all of you to build your own startups. And we have a demo day on 12th of August, where you'll be able to pitch your idea on this channel. Everyone who is going to pitch the idea will participate and will have opportunity to get a prize. We have 3 prizes. For the first place, you're gonna get $1,000, second place $500, and third place $250. So this is a great opportunity for you to build something that you always wanted to do and also potentially win some money for it. As I said, I'm also working on a startup myself, and I'm sharing all of this process with you here on YouTube. We have weekly live streams, which are on Friday. Today is one of those days. And also we have weekly video updates on Thursday, where I cover more of the marketing and business side of a project. And those videos are short, like 10 minutes videos you can check out on the channel, packed with value. So yeah. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Vadim. I'm a full-stack mobile developer, and I have built multiple startups. At the moment, my passion is to share all of my experience and all of my knowledge with you here on YouTube. And if you are getting value out of this channel, consider subscribing down below, because from my analytics, I know that a lot of you are watching and are not subscribed yet. Why? I don't know. All right, so let's get started. Let's roll the intro, and then we're gonna talk about the game plan. So, what's the game plan? The game plan. During this challenge, I set myself, I wanted to build this startup, but I wanted to be a mobile application, something for developers, and also something in the educational space, in order to align with everything that we're doing here on notjust.dev. So I did some customer interviews with people from our community, and I found out about some problems and pain points. And specifically, some people are getting lost in their learning journey and they don't know what to study next, or we don't have a clear vision of where they want to get with their learning path. So the solution that I want to build is an interactive learning path, or like a roadmap to help you navigate this complex world of programming. So this roadmap will be based on exercises, some resources, project, and quizzes. It's going to be a mobile application, and also I want it to have like a non-linear path where anyone can choose specifically the route that they want to go into, for example, mobile development, web development, backend, and so on. However, in 7 weeks, I'm not going to be able to do everything, so I have to build an MVP to test if there is demand for this idea. So for that reason, I'm going to focus only on one module, which is going to be Introduction to JavaScript. For the content, I'm going to try to curate as much as possible instead of creating. So yeah, this is the strategy. We're going strong so far, because in the previous weeks we have started with a module screen that will display all the topics in a tree-like structure that you will have to go through to learn like a module. In this case, we're looking at JavaScript 101. When you press on a topic from this tree, you're gonna have more details about this topic. Also, it's gonna list a couple of resources, URLs that you can go and check. These can be documentations, tutorials, YouTube videos, blog posts, and so on. And after you're done with learning this topic, you're going to be able to do a quiz. And the quiz logic we have implemented in the previous live stream, previous Friday. So at this moment, the quiz from the functionality, we support multiple choice and multiple answer questions where you can choose, you have a question, it can display an image or some text, markdown text as well, and you have multiple answers to choose from. After that, at the end, you're gonna receive a very nice windscreen. And this is what we have. We have done everything from the front-end side, and today is time to take this to a next step and to implement the back-end side. So the plan for today is to start by setting up our Amplify project. Then we're gonna implement authentication, we're gonna do the database model, and after that we're gonna query all of this data in our application and make sure that everything is connected. So it's actually a lot of work to do. But yeah, let's hope that we manage to do everything by the end of this stream. So it's coding time. But before that, actually, I want to see some live questions, some people who are joining us live. Hello guys, how are you doing today? Andrei, saw you here. How are you? Can you do the data structures? Do you mean in the application? Yeah, like I have an idea for the data structure. Actually, if I'm gonna here. Someone is saying, Bismart is saying, I'm also working on a startup using OpenAI, but stuck at the front-end part to display the data by query. What problem do you have? So yeah, someone asked me about the data structures. So I have here, kind of a map of the things that I would like to cover in this application. Of course, this is a lot of modules. But yeah, like at the moment, as you can see, we will only cover the GS 101. And after that, like we can get into the data structures, advanced data structures, modern JavaScript, TypeScript. Then we can choose a web framework out of these options, mobile framework, backend, databases, low-code backend, and also cloud platforms. So yeah, this is the map that we have right now. And by the way, you can download the PDF with this map and also with more details about all of these steps and resources at this URL. Let me actually give it to you. assets.notjust.dev, then /gs roadmap. Should be here. If you're interested in that, feel free to download it here. All right. So, where is my Notion? Would there be leaderboard features to keep track of user progress? I'm planning to add gamification to this application. However, not sure if I'm gonna manage to do it in these 7 weeks or in the MVP. Because wait a second, I'm gonna show you everything. I'm trying to prioritize only the most important task of this application because leaderboard is a nice to have feature. If an application doesn't have a leaderboard, you're not gonna say, oh, I'm not gonna use it if it brings you value. So yeah, the most important point is to bring value first, and after that to improve the experience with these nice to have features like leaderboards. So actually, yeah, like I have the gamification and leaderboard here in my plans. Like this probably is gonna be better. Yes, I have it leaderboard here with the lowest priority. So we're gonna get there if we will have time. But for today we have, it's the week 3. Where is it? Here. Let me filter only for week 3. So we have all of these tasks to implement, starting from where is it? Starting from setting up Amplify project. Here we have it. So let's go ahead and start working on setting up this Amplify project. And while it sets up, we can cover more questions from the live chat. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna stop a bit to log in. Thank you, Andrew. So MFA. Oh, we have music. We should put some music. Where is it? No, that's not the music that I wanted to play. That's Alex Hormozy. Who is listening to Alex Hormozy and who knows who Alex Hormozy is? So the first step, as I said, the first task is to set up Amplify project. For that, let's open. The sound is too. How do you hear me? Everything is all right? I think that. So, as I said, the first step is to initialize our Amplify backend. So for that, let's open AWS console and let's go to AWS Amplify. I hope that I'm gonna manage to do it because I have so many projects here that I might. Let's press on build an application. For the application name, I still haven't decided with an application name. Guys, if you have some interesting ideas, let me know in the comments below what should be the name of this application. It should reflect something with education, coding, programming, maybe the rubber duck that I'm thinking to include as a mascot of application, maybe even as a logo. We'll see. So in that direction, how would you name the application? Because for now it's gonna be not just startup. Rogelio is asking, can you explain a little bit more about using user route and ID route param? Well, user route is a hook from React navigation, and it's similar to checking the URL details in web development. So when you navigate to a post with some data, for example, here, I'm not sure if you're gonna see it, but maybe I can magnifier. So as you can see here, in web development, we have like a URL, and the route here is amplify/home. And after the question mark, we have some data. For example, region is US, U West 1, and then we have some other data here. So the way in web development to get this data is from the route. This is the route, and we get the data from the route, knowing like on what page we are or what post ID we want to render. That's quite similar in React Native. So when we navigate to a page, we send some data, we send some parameters. To get this data on the page that we are navigating to, we are using the useRoute hook we are getting the parameters that were sent when navigating there. And based on these parameters, we know what data to query and what data to render. For example, you have a page that displays one single post, and what data does it need to know what post to render? It needs the ID of that post, and then it will go and query all the data and display it there. Not sure if I explain it very well, like only with words. I probably need to show some examples. So I'm thinking to do some tutorials on React navigation, maybe later, but now hopefully that helps. So drop the questions in the live chat, and while I'm gonna wait for things to build and deploy, I'm gonna go back and try to answer as many as possible. But now I'm gonna go and launch the studio, because our environment, our Amplify backend has been initialized. Let me go to the docs to grab all the libraries that I need to install in the application. So React Native, prerequisites, no, set up full project. Here is all the libraries that we have to install from Expo. Here is our application, right? Yes. So let's clear console and install all the libraries like AWS Amplify, Amplify React Native, and the other dependencies that we need there. I'm a front-end developer. Do I have to learn AWS? No, definitely it's not a must. Specifically, you said must learn AWS. No, if you're a front-end developer, it's not a must to learn AWS, because yeah, like AWS is mostly for backend developers, for DevOps, or if you want to cover the full stack and you want to build project yourself. In that case, yes, it would be a very good skill to know AWS. So what happens here? Something with React Native Markdown display, peer dependency, React 16 and React Native display. Conflicting peer dependencies, React 16 from display and okay, React Native Markdown display depends on what? Okay, here we have React 17. React. Was it the same before Markdown display? Let me check what's up there. Legacy. Okay. Oh, actually no. I used to work with Yarn here. For some reason, I decided to use Yarn for this project, and now I try to install these dependencies with npm. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing, but with Yarn. That was weird, like I'm always using npm for this project. I said, well, let me try Yarn. And give me a second to, I need some air. I need to open the window because it's too hot here. All right, now it's better. Have even more light. So, okay, now it worked, but you couldn't see the whole screen. Now you can. So let's go ahead and do yarn start to start our project. And the Expo CLI web UI is deprecated. Before this live stream, I upgraded the Expo CLI. Why is deprecated? Okay, never mind. That's interesting. I would like to learn more afterwards. There, it's going away, the Expo web UI. That's interesting and sad at the same time. Why? It's so nice to use it. So here is our application. Let's make sure we can all see it. So now let's go ahead in our Amplify Studio, because here we will have to do Amplify pull to pull all the backend that we initialize here in our application. But I'm thinking before pulling, I think I'm gonna set up authentication just to have it ready to get started, not to do it 2 times in a row. So let's configure our authentication, and actually I'm gonna put the authentication in progress here as well. Login mechanism: email, enable use, sign in with their email address. Email login is protected by password. Yes, I want to use email. Later on I might add Google or Facebook, but at the moment I'm gonna keep only email. I don't need multi-factor authentication for this simple application. Configuring sign up. Select which attributes you require from your customers. Probably nothing. I'm gonna keep it as simple as possible. And password protection settings. As well, I don't want to include so many rules. I want to keep it simple. 7. So let's go ahead and deploy our authentication layer. And by doing that, Amplify will initialize all the resources that we need for the authentication layer. And here I'm talking about the Cognito resources for our user pools. Yeah, and after that, we're gonna be able to pull the changes in our application and take it from there. All right. James Roos, thank you very much. Hi Vadim, your videos are awesome. I did have an issue when changing the authentication rules in Amplify GraphQL schema, which then caused issues with AppSync not syncing data properly. Do you know why? I would probably need more details to understand the reason. Yeah, if you can provide more details, ping me on Discord and I'm gonna try to get back to you. Will we have to use Amplify GraphQL APIs for the demo, or can we use API Gateway decoupled Lambda functions? Do you mean in order to participate in this challenge, in this hackathon? If that's the question, then you can use anything that you want. So I don't impose any restrictions, rules on the technologies that you want to use. So it doesn't even have to be a mobile application. It can be a web application as well. So yeah, feel free to use the things that you know best. Or if you're interested to learn something new, take it as an opportunity to do that. I find like building small projects, like side projects, as the best way to get and to learn something new that you wanted to do. Be smart. It would be better if you can share the code on Discord. I think in that situation it would be easier to get some help from the community. So our deployment is successful. Now the next step would be to copy this command to pull the changes in our application. So let's open here a new terminal. I'm gonna zoom in a bit and do Amplify pull. Yes. Can you target specific fields from rendered data in a flat list? What exactly do you mean? Can you target specific fields from rendered data in a flat list? Not sure if I understand. Can you elaborate on that? So Visual Studio Code, JavaScript, JavaScript, React Native, source, basically all the defaults. Do you plan on modifying this backend? Let's say yes. Abbas is asking, hi, I have recently started mobile app development using Flutter. Should I learn Flutter or React Native? All right, that's a very tough question. I don't know. Learn the one that you enjoy most. Basically, I'm very biased toward React Native because I've been using it for the last 4 years or something like that. So I would, of course, you would expect me to say React Native, but if you enjoy more Flutter, go with it. So, but if you're asking like from the benefits and so on, like I can talk about that like probably in a video. What's the differences and how to make your own decision on what you want to learn. All right, so we have pulled our backend here. The next step is to set up, to configure Amplify in our project. So let's go ahead in our app.tsx. Let's import Amplify from AWS Amplify. Then let's import this, as you can see in the source directory, we have a new file called AWS exports. And this file is the configuration for Amplify, and we need to import it here, AWS config from source, then AWS export. And the last thing is to put this together, Amplify and the configuration. To do that, we'll do amplify.configure AWS config. That's it. Now let's try to reload the application to make sure that we didn't break anything. If you have used React for the past 3 years, then the decision for you should be even easier. Like, you already know React. Like, to get from React to React Native, it's gonna be much easier than to get from React to Flutter. Basically, you're writing the same programming language JavaScript, you're using the same like React concepts behind the scenes, both in React.js and in React Native. So you know all of these things, you know like all of the hooks, you know how everything works. The only thing that you will have to learn is probably like styling, which is just a bit different than React JS, because we're using styles as a JavaScript objects, and then like the platform specific features and how to work with them, like with the mobile APIs like camera, file systems, and so on, permissions. So it's gonna be much easier. I don't see why wouldn't you go into React Native. All right, so we have configured our Amplify. I don't know why default is deprecated, but declaration was marked as deprecated here. How so many changes nowadays. Okay, I need to destructure it. Now it's better. All right, so that means that we are finished with the first task to set up Amplify. The next one is authentication. So if you remember, we already have set up authentication here in our Amplify Studio. If we go to the authentication, we see that it is deployed. Now, the easiest way to implement authentication in our application, to have authentication, and all the authentication screens, is using the built-in components and built-in screens provided by Amplify. For that, we're gonna import a higher order component, basically a function with authenticator from AWS Amplify React Native. Now, we're gonna wrap our application inside this with authenticator. So for that, first let's delete export default from here and do them at the end, export default. Our application, this is how it was before, but as we said, we want to wrap the application inside the with authenticator. Okay, and if I reload the application now, here we have it. We have our authentication screens. We have all the flows that we need to sign in and sign up. So let me go ahead and try to sign up. Why it's not responsive? Come on. So let's go to sign up. Here we have it. So we can send a username here. Actually, this is my most secure password. And phone number, anything here. So if I press sign up, we are already ready to confirm sign up because we need to confirm our account. For that, we're gonna receive an email with a verification code. I already did that, I received it. So let's put here. Okay. And now we need to sign in. Sign in. Boom, we are here. And the next time when we will try to do that, let me open this one and add some tasks. For example, we will also need to do logout in a moment. Customize the sign up fields. And what else? Customize colors. Maybe. And also fix the warning analytics. There is a warning that always appears if we don't fix this analytics. So for the logout, let's actually implement it right now because we are still here and we need to actually log out to do the rest of the features. So for the logout, we will go in our screens, profile screen here. Let's import authentication from AWS Amplify, and where we have our custom button on press, the only thing that we have to do is do auth.signout. That's it. If I press now sign out, I'm back to the first screen. So logout is implemented. Customizing the sign up fields. If I go here, I actually don't need a username and I don't need a phone number. So these are the things that I wish were automatically managed by Amplify because we know like what fields I have, but it's not. So for that reason, we're gonna have to, in the app.tsx, provide here to the with authenticator some parameters like sign up fields. I don't remember them from the top of my head. I know where to find them. I can find them in the source code of the application that we are building for the course. By the way, if you're interested in the full stack mobile development course that teaches everything about React Native and AWS Amplify, very in depth, like we have like more than already 40 hours of content there. Like check out and join the waitlist in the description below. And you're gonna be notified when we open the doors for the next batch. But now let me go and grab the syntax for. There is so much light in my room. Come on. Not here. Hopefully I'm not gonna break anything. Like this. Let's try. It's still the same. Doesn't matter. So. I'm gonna find them here. User. I'm gonna find the commit where I did that. Authentication. Here should it be? Yes. All right. And here we should have it. So the first thing is that we have this sign up config, which specify that we want to hide all the sign up fields because we are going to specify them here. So the sign up fields that we need is the full name, then the email, full name, email. We don't need the username, and yes, we need the password. Now let's import the Amplify theme, Where was it imported from? Okay, from React Native. I mean, not from React Native, from AWS Amplify React Native. Here is the Amplify theme. And by providing some colors, for example, here for the background color, colors.light.primary. Let's import these colors from constants. Here as well. All right, here we have it. So I don't think this is how our buttons looks like, but let me check. For example, custom button. For the styles, we have border radius 5. So 5 will be enough. Here and here, like this. What else? Let's go sign up. For the sign up here, the disabled button should have a colors dot light dot. Let's see what other colors do we have. Something like this will be okay to indicate that it's disabled. Sign up. So we have full name, email, and password. Maybe this dark is too dark. I don't know. This one. Sign up. Yes, this is much better. And now I can say, do I need the full name? Probably. Let's double check if it works. Sign up. Couldn't find the label username in sign up fields according to username attributes. Couldn't find the label username in the sign up fields. But I said I don't need a username. What's the matter? Couldn't find the label username in sign up fields according to username attributes. Oh, I think I need to set the username attributes. You did not select username in Amplify when you configured. Yes, I did not select username because I want just simply email, name, and password. That's it. Like, so I think I need to specify that my username should be you only have email. Key is name, it should be username. Couldn't find the label username. Let me check the authentication here. Yes, but my Cognito, my Cognito settings, I didn't specify that I want username sign in. So I don't want username at all, because here there is this username type sign in. I selected email based sign in specifically, but I know that it, in some cases, maybe I don't need the full name at all because I didn't set that I want full name. Sign up, create new account, email. But where do I have username in my configuration? I didn't add it there, I don't have it here. So users, let's view it incognito here. It's sign in experience email, sign up experience, attributes. I don't have any required attributes. I have here users. Email, phone number, sub. I don't get like what you're trying to explain to me. It will be looking for a username field, but why does it look for a username field? I don't need a username field. I didn't set up a username field. When I'm looking at the data about a user that was registered, nowhere it specifies or says the username field. Maybe I'm missing something. No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Actually, I am a bit, because this should be way easier. And I had some issues with this username field in the past as well. So, user pool, no. I'm thinking about, let me check this sign up config. Oh, come on, I need the... Yeah, exactly. You didn't specify username is required, but AWS is easy. Is weird. Try to find here something that you need with authenticator. Sign up config. Sign up config. default country code, hidden, sign up fields, header. This is the sign up config. I don't think it's because of a display order not being one after another. Email. I don't see. Yes, I deployed the changes, yes. More up. Yeah, like we're gonna get there. Can't find the label. Even the error message is so weird. Label, it's not, because the issues that I was having before was saying like something that the value for the username was not provided and is required or something like that. But here is cannot find the label. So let's try once again. Username in signup fields according to username attributes. Username attributes. Backend config, username attributes, email. Where do you get this username? Email, and here is email. Key, email. If I'm gonna add username key here just to test it out. It works. How about that? So, yes, Alexandra, nothing is working because of you. 9391. And let's try to log in. Sign in, and it works. How about that, Elon Musk? And if I look in the Cognito here, so weird. And yes, like everything is fine. Like email, value. The key should have been username. Okay, I'm not gonna waste more time. Like it works now. Even though it's super weird, it works, and I'm happy with that. And we can move on because we customize the sign up fields, we customize the colors. Hopefully I customized everything there. Most probably not, because if I open this Amplify theme, like they have a lot of things there. And yeah, I didn't check like all the edge cases for the colors and buttons and so on, but I'm okay with that. Next is fix the warning for the analytics, because if I'm gonna debug the application, we should see warnings related to the analytics. Not here. It is that way with Authenticator, but not when you do it manually. Yes, the issue is solved. What was the issue? When you are asking for the email, the key should be username, not email. Does that make sense? What's up? What's up there? Oh, why open that debugger when I'm working with Expo and it should be there? Okay, Andrew, I'm gonna be here complaining about the issues. Hola. Not now, a bit later.
Do you want me to send you some pictures of food? I will.
Please, no. Don't do that. Hey, Dave. Dave said, I just finished the Uber Eats 5 days challenge. Oh my god, that's so nice. How much time did it took you? I'm really interested because that's like a very long series. And yeah, like as I see, you're saying that you learned so much with the Uber Eats challenge. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How in this situation to turn off the remote debugging, because I started it but I don't need it. The menu is not opening. Three months. That's quite a long journey, but yeah, like I hope you found it pretty valuable. Now I'm in this trap where I cannot open the oh, I can do it from here, D. If I go simply to the Expo application here, are you saying that there is? If you don't start Expo and go to the simulator, there is a menu item to turn off debugging. Shake, yes, definitely. I forgot about shake. How to shake an Android device. Virtual sensors. For iOS it was easier to shake. Move? No, I want just to shake. Shake it. Oh, yes. Why I didn't think about that? I can start Expo with clearing the cache. Come on. There are days when I spend 1 hour just to to set up authentication, and sometimes it's like 2 minutes. I don't know what's happening today. Maybe the universe doesn't want me to finish this project, to go through more struggles. I'm gonna nuke this. While you're building. So hot in here. No, but it was still opening the debug tools. Yeah, now it works. All right. Okay. And now the application is not responsive, of course. Okay. Let's log in. So if we check here, we have here no credential, application ID or region, and this is the error that I'm trying to fix here, and it's coming from the analytics. To solve this issue, we have to specify that we want to disable this analytics, because we didn't enable it. So it should be here, analytics. Let's check, amplify, disable analytics. No, it should be simply analytics and then disabled true. That's how I remember it. Let's see, let's clear, reload. And yes, the issue was fixed, and that means that we are done with authentication completely, so we can put it in the completed. Awesome. Unable to install Amplify pool. Make sure you have configured Amplify on your machine. To do that, go to the documentation, and in the prerequisites here, you can see how to install and configure Amplify CLI. What to do if I don't receive a confirmation code from AWS during the sign up process? Oh my God, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what may be the problem for not receiving the SMS. So what do we have here? We need to start working on the next step, and our next step is to start modeling our database. That's gonna be fun because I really want to nail it down from the first time, as it takes a couple of minutes to redeploy it if I need to add some fields, but I'm definitely sure that I'm gonna have to add more fields as we build it. So yeah, let's start thinking about. And I'm gonna do this live, so I haven't prepared like a database model for this application. Yeah, we're gonna think together. We're gonna structure everything together. And where do we start? We started looking first of all at our data, so the dummy data that we were working with. So for example, the topics here. Yeah, first of all, we need a model for the topic. We need a model for the topic. It will need an ID, but this is going to be by default. It will need a title, so let's add a title string. The title will be required. Then icon is this one, right? Icon. It's gonna be also string, and the icon should be required. Let's not make the icon required. I don't know why, but I want it to be optional, and if we didn't provide any icons, I'm gonna just render something random there. For the level is required because it specifies on what row it displays. So the first one is level 1, these two are level 2, and so on. So this is going to be an integer and is required. Progress here is the progress of a user. So let's do think about it, because the progress is not about the topic, as every user in the application will have their own progress, and this progress should be from 0 to 1. All right, then we have description. It's gonna be a string, but let me check if there is something for longer texts. No, probably a string will be okay. Description. The description is this one, right? That we display on top. As well, not required. Let's keep it as easy as possible to add data there. And only keep the critical data. Context. Context as well is a string, not required. And this is the one that we render here. But do I need context or I can do everything in the description and not have this context and add the information that I want to write in the context simply in the description and have it here on the top. Yeah, I'm not gonna add it. That will simplify a bit of stuff there. So we're gonna put everything that we want to write about this topic in the description, and then we're gonna have resources, practice, and the quiz. So context, you're not here. Then resources. Resources. This is I'm thinking, should it be a different model or can we store them? No, it needs title and URL. If it would be only URLs, I could store it as an array of strings here. But it needs more information, like title, URL. Completed as well, it's about user. It's about user. Here, completed. Resources. So for resources, I have the same as exercises. This is going to be a different model. Resource. The resource will have a title, which is string. It will have a URL. Let's make them required, I guess. I'm thinking that at this moment, I designed them only to be external resources, like with URLs. But later, maybe I will want to add internal resources as well. And in that case, it's not going to have a URL. But the title it will always have. So let's put the URL here as not required. So it has title and URL. Yeah, later on I will also add like different types of resources, like what is it? Is it a video? Is it a blog post? Maybe I will also include some information about the person that created that resource, like if it's a blog, like who wrote it, to give credit. Exercises. Exercises are very similar to resources. So I'm going to reuse the same resource here for the exercises, for the practice exercises. What else do we have? I think this is it about the topic and about the resource. Now about the relationship. So a topic has a resource. One topic has many resources called resources. Save. And also one topic has many resources with a name exercises. Exercises. I think we are done here with this one, with the topics and resources. Now, regarding the quizzes. So let me actually note down some of the things. We need to double check the user progress for a topic. We also need to do user completed. If user completed a resource, if user accessed a resource or completed a practice exercise. And we will see later. So next one is our my stream has disconnected for a second, but hopefully now it's back to normal. Can you confirm that everything is okay? So for the quiz question, we have ID, we have the question itself. It's a string and it should be required. Question is required. Can there be a situation when I don't have a question, only like an image? Maybe. So let's put it as optional. We have an image, which is a string, also optional because we can have either an image or a text content. Text content. Then we have an array of choices, which is going to be string and is the array. The value inside the array should be an actual string, but the choices can actually be a null array. That's why we have allow null arrays. No, choices. In this situation, like choices is required, but later on maybe we will have different types of questions. So for a different type of question, the choices might not need to be defined. So correct answer. Do we have an error here in the way I spelled it? Correct answers. No, I think it's correct. And it's also a string, an array. Okay, so we have a questions and we need to put them into a quiz. So let's create the quiz model. And the quiz itself doesn't have anything. It will just have a list of questions. So it will have quiz question, one quiz too many questions, quiz questions, save. Yep. Now, in order to link a topic to a quiz, let's say that a topic has a relationship with a quiz of one topic to one quiz. Yes, one topic will have only one quiz. Save. One to one. Perhaps a quiz is related to a topic A quiz is real. Yes, thank you. That's what I did now. A quiz is related to a topic to be able to render, to know what quiz to start here. Thank you very much, Ketan. Really appreciate that. So, I just got an idea. I've just got an idea of how to even further simplify a lot of the things that I'm doing. And the way to simplify it is not to track user progress at this moment. Just to implement like fetching and querying all of this data and see at the end of this live stream if I manage to implement tracking user progress. Because with just having all of these resources is still like valuable. Like, yes, it's not the best UX because you will have to remember yourself where you are at, but it's gonna, I think, simplify a lot of things. Yeah. Let's actually go this route. And I'm gonna add a separate task for tracking user progress. Track user progress. Actually, I'm gonna put in priority 2, not started, and it's backend. Oh, that's gonna simplify. That's gonna make it way easier. So without that user progress, everything else I think is done. So let's click save and deploy. I really hope that everything else is finished. But yeah, let's see. Deploy. Yeah, let's wait for this to get deployed. My camera, what's up? Hello. Are we going to be a picture uploaded in the Uber Eats dashboard? Not sure. Can't promise that. Yeah, like how would we track this user progress? I would probably have to with data store it's really in a way complicated to keep to merge together like a database user with a Cognito user. And for that, like I would need to create a separate Lambda that will write directly to the database, a user whenever he signs up, which I really don't want to do right now as it takes a lot of, we can, yeah, that's a good idea. We can keep track of the progress in async storage, and that's gonna be so much easier. Thank you very much for the idea. Actually, that's a very smart idea to get started. Because later on, of course, like if we want to implement like gamification and give experience and leaderboard, like we will definitely need this information in the database. But as a stepping stone, we could try to keep track of them like in async storage. track user progress, we can start by tracking the user progress locally with sync storage. Yes, I'm always saving the stream. It's gonna be on the channel. So I'm thinking like 2 steps ahead, how I would keep track of this progress in the database. In an easy way, like in an easy to consume way, because there are multiple options. Like we can have like a table in the middle that will have like user ID. It will have a topic ID, for example, and then it will have like either is completed or not, and then we can query back that and see, like, calculate this progress. Yeah, we'll see. We'll solve the issue when we get there. Can we say that we already have a database model completed? I think so. Our next task would be to add some dummy data. And after we add some dummy data, we will be able to start querying them. So, still deploying. Almost there. All right, so it has been deployed. Let's now go ahead and pull everything in our project here. All right, so we have our API here. And in the source, if I check, we also have models. So we're gonna get back to here in a moment, but now let's go ahead and add some dummy data. For example, we will start in the content here, and we will start adding we'll start adding a topic. So let's create a topic for the title. I'm gonna try to copy the data that we already have. So for the topic title, let's say variable icon is gonna be this one. Should we already set up the storage and instead of providing an external URL, have like our own local URLs? I think it's gonna save us some time if we do it right now and not have to change it a bit later. Let's try. So return info saving, yes. We have here setup storage. So let's go ahead and the storage here, create a new S3 bucket, set up a new file storage bucket. Yes, the name of our bucket, not just startup storage. Authorization, these settings dictate what file permission, sign in, and guest user have in our application. Sign in user, they can, at this moment I don't need them to be able to upload because only the administrator will be able to upload files, but they will be able to view. And guest users, should they be able to view files? Probably not. So let's create the bucket. Guest users. Guest users. I'm thinking if later on, okay, I hope I'm gonna be able to edit them if I need to later on. And we have another deployment. Should have done it in the same deployment, but this one will take a bit less time. And can I edit the content right now while it's still uploading? Okay, let's create a topic without an icon and later on we're gonna add the icon. So variable, the level is gonna be at level 1, description. Description, let's edit it in Markdown. And we'll have something like this. I don't need this one. Okay, that's good. Resources, we can create right away here a resource. So for the title we have JavaScript variables, URL we have this one, save. I need a topic in order to create a resource. Okay, that means that I will leave them like this. Exercises as well. Quiz, I will do it later. Save topic. Okay, we have a topic. Now let's add the resources for this topic. There is something that I'm thinking that I think is not gonna work, but let's see. I need to link to an existing topic. This one, save. And I have this resource. Okay, let's add one more. And the last one. Now, exercises are also resources. Practice variables, I don't know. And here, practice let. Practice const. And if I go back to our topic, if I check it here, you see, that's what I was thinking about. It links them both in resources and in exercises. And if I delete practice from here, yes, it will delete from the other ones as well, because that's the problem. So, and it's a limitation of Amplify, because we have from our topic, we have two different relationships with different names: resource and exercise. Oh, you know what? There is the relationship source name. I know how we can solve this. It's either we create one more model for our practice exercises, but in that case we're gonna have two separate tables, or we add a type here and then we can specify what type. Is it a resource or is it a practice exercise? And I think the second one with the type is better. It really depends on how it will evolve later, because if for a practice exercise I will need additional features, in that situation I should treat them differently. URL like a resource URL and a practice and a practice exercise, because I might have, like, I don't know, to submit like a URL to your solution for a practice exercise, and in that situation it's going to be completely different. Yeah, I think that it would be better to create another model. So exercise has title. The problem with having now two of them is that we repeat the same things. Resource, we have title, URL. Title is required. Is required. Okay, it's okay. And now here exercises, it's gonna relate to an exercise. And I can make them required as well, right? Resource. And here for the newly added exercise, yes. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy this. Hello, Daniel. Hello. And again, we're gonna have to wait some time to import this. But our storage has been deployed, and that means that we can now start adding files here in the file browser. I can go in the should I go in public? I think it's in the protected because here only the authenticated users will be able to see it. Actually, I'm just gonna simply put it in the public. Protected. Okay, let's see. But I'm thinking right now that the application at the moment has like this authentication wall, and only authenticated users can use it. Later on, maybe I would allow unauthenticated users to also see some parts of the application and only require them to create an account in order to keep track of their progress. I don't know. But yeah, let's keep it like this. So I will need some icons. I don't know where I found them, but for example, this one, let's save it. And let's upload it here. I should rename it. Icons. Variable.png. What else do we have here? if.png. I'm gonna have to work only with these two ones. Okay, so we have them. I can go ahead and update my, I cannot update the content while it is deploying. Waiting for the things to deploy. All right, here we have it. So for variable here, I can do, no, not if, it's the variable.png, save. For the resources, I will delete practice, and practice, because these are already not resources but exercises. So let's delete 3 items. And let's go ahead in the exercise. Let's create one. Practice. Practice what? Practice variables. I will not provide the URL for now, or let me just give it a random one just to see if we get it properly. Now we can link it to a topic. Save. And let's create another one. Practice const versus let, without a URL, to test this scenario as well. It's also important. Okay, so now we have 2 of them, and if I check the topic, in the resources we have 3 of them, in the exercises we have 2 practice exercises. Perfect, that's good. We have an icon, and the last step is to add some quiz. So before adding the quiz, I think we need first the quiz. So let's create the quiz, just empty quiz for now. Or maybe I should have given it a name at least. Oh, but I don't want to deploy it again, because how I would know what quiz it is? I cannot even. Will I have to quiz ID? Yeah, I need some kind of a name, quiz name, and it's gonna be required. And for this change, I'm gonna have to wait more time. All right, let's do it. I don't have any other options. What should we do while we are waiting? What should we do while we are waiting? To bring some water first, and then we're gonna think. I'm just gonna be right back. So I'm back. Here we are. We're still uploading. Hey Joko, how are you doing? How much is the cost of Amplify in my case? Well, all of the services that we are using here for our Amplify backend, they are charged by the amount of usage. So in this situation, like I don't have any usage, so it's gonna be 0. Also, AWS offers a very generous free tier, which includes a lot of these resources for free. Like limited free usage. So for example, if we go to the Cognito free tier, you'll see that Cognito, which is responsible for the keeping track of the users and authentication. So it has 50,000 monthly active users for free. So unless you go above this number, in which situation, like, good for you. Unless you go above this number, it's gonna be fully free, covered by the free tier. And after that, like you can see here, it's gonna be just 55, not even 55 cents. It's half of a cent. So yeah, like if you have, like, I don't know, 100,000 users monthly, which is quite a lot. So 100,000 users multiplied by this is $500 for this one. Yeah, it's only after them. And the same things goes for the other things, like for DynamoDB, for example, our database. It also has a free tier. Let's check the pricing. Yeah, it offers in the free tier 25 gigabytes of data storage, 2.5 million stream read requests. Yeah, it's a lot. All right, so finally it was updated. Let's go back to our content. I just thought about another task to set up prod environment for our backend. So one quiz failed to sync. That's okay, because that one didn't have a name. So let's create the first one, the quiz for our first topic, variables. Let's save a quiz. Now let's add some questions to this quiz. For the questions, actually, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna first have to upload this screenshot there in our file protected. Let's screenshot one. Okay, so let's go back to the content. Let's create the quiz question. For the for the image is gonna be screenshot one. For the question is gonna be what is the output of the following code. Content is optional, so in this case, if we have an image, we don't need to provide the content. Choices, I have here 0, 19, and error. And correct answer is error. Let's link it to the variable quiz and save quiz question. Okay, let's create one more. And it's gonna be something like this. For the content, let's edit it in Markdown to make sure that it properly queries and renders. And for the choices, we have good, we have bad, and we have, I don't know, so. And the correct answer is good. Let's link it to the variables quiz and save quiz question. Now, the last step is to go to the topic and link it with a variables quiz. Now we have all the data for this specific topic. I'm gonna real quick add one more topic without any questions or resources, just to see it in that tree. So for the icon, it's gonna be if.png. Level is gonna be 2. And that's it. Save. Yeah, I'm gonna add a couple of more. For example, if else statement is also here at level 2. In icon, I will not provide any icons, and in the code I'm gonna think about how to handle this scenario when we don't provide the icon. Save topic, and one for the level 3, and that's it. Loops level 3. Save topic. Perfect. Okay, so we generated some data. Where is? Add some dummy data. Awesome. We have set up the storage. Amazing. So we are almost halfway done. Actually, no, because we like querying everything is gonna be interesting. So our next step is to start from the first screen, which is our topics, the list of all the topics that we want to display here. For that, where is query module topics? This one. We'll use data store. All right. here we have, we're gonna use data store to query our data. And to do that, we have already these models that were generated for us here. And what we have to do is, no, actually, let me commit everything now. Git commit setup amplify. Okay. And in the screens, module screen, at the moment we're getting the topics from our dummy data, but what I want to do is I want to query them from our backend. So for that we need to import data store from AWS Amplify. We need to import the model topic from is it the path, is it right? I'm not sure. And also we need to store this data in a state variable. So for that, I'm going to import use state and also use effect from React. All right, so the first step is to declare the const topics at topics. Use state is going to be an array of topics. Now in a use effect, when the component mounts, I want to do data store dot query topics, and then I want to set them in state. Set topics. Topic, like this. And I can do console log topics in order to see what do we have there. Did the server stopped? Yes, the server stopped. Need to restart it. Yeah, the URL was not correct, right? Just from models. If I'm not, yes, simply from models. Yeah, and I also import topics from dummy data. That's right. And levels. Oh, levels and current level. These are things that I'll probably also have to store in state, not simply like this. Levels. Actually, I don't need to store in state topics. I have to store levels. So let me do it like this. Levels. Set levels. The type of the levels. How is it there? Yes, it's a bidirectional array of topics, like this. And here I'm gonna have to do this query in an async way, because I don't like working with then when there is more logic inside there. So let's do const fetch topics async, and then we're gonna call fetch topics. Now const topics is equal to await data store query, and then we don't need this then. After that, we const levels equal to group by level topics. Then we set levels with this variable that we just created, and the current level, get current active level. Where do we use this current level? It's also a state variable. Current level, set current level, use state 0, and I'm going to calculate it simply when levels are changed. So in a use effect, thank you very much. In a use effect, when levels change, I'm gonna get the current level, and I'm gonna simply set it set current level with get current active level. Now in this topics file, utility file, the model topic that it works with was previously the one that we specified in the types models here. Now I'm not gonna work with this one because Amplify generated for me the model in the index here, for example, topic. Somewhere here, where is it? Topic. Here, this is the model. So where is it? In the get current level here, we're gonna import it from models. Okay, but it doesn't have progress. I'm going to comment out this functionality with an active level because we will do it a bit later. All of this functionality for the current level, I'm gonna comment out. And here is disabled. I'm not gonna send, and it's gonna be by default true or false. And let's console log the levels. And let's see. Oh, I think that I didn't pull the latest changes. That's why I have array, empty array, right? Did I pull the latest changes or not? Don't remember. Let's start the server again. Something is off. Array, empty array, empty array. Let's double check what topics do we get. Console log topics. Oh, okay. We have something. So the topics, we receive them. And level 1. But our group by levels topics, let's console log them here and remove them from there just to see. Oh no, here we are, here we are. Yes. I see them. And if I go to the first one, nothing happens. I don't know why. Okay, never mind. But we said that we implemented the storage, but it's not done yet because we need to properly render this this icon from the storage. So so in our components that is rendering one of these items, which is topic node, we have here the image source topic icon. There are a couple of ways to render an image. One of them, if I go to the, for example, file browser, protected here. Come on, open. If I go to the protected, and if I want to, if I select this one, it shows us how to get the URL for this file. But for React Native, there is a component that does this for us automatically, and I think it should be imported from S3 image. Let me check, from AWS Amplify React Native, and the component is called S3 image. Do you have something like that? Not sure. S3 image, and the key is going to be topic.icon, and the level is going to be protected. I'm just trying to guess them. Let me try to actually look in the documentation, not to waste more time. Storage S3 image. S3 image from, yes, it's EMG key. Level protected, come on, you should work. No, you're not. Level private. But what about protected images? Let me just double check with with a public image. So if I put it in the public, the if.png, and it's the same if.png but in a different folder. And if I remove here level, it works. Why it doesn't work with protected? Private. Yes, there are no types. Where is the docs from? I could go ahead and work with public images. I don't know why I'm S3 image protected. Does not support access to protected files of other users. Wait, I think I misunderstood protected with private. I thought private is for... Oh, protected is only for a specific user. Private is for all them authenticated users. But let me double check. So file access levels. Public, accessible by all users of your application. File are stored and readable by all users, but writable only by the creating user. Oh, it should have user identity. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna put them all in the public, easier. And actually that's what I need there. So we have icons, we have the if statement, we need the variable here, and we need the not screenshot but images, this one, screenshot one. Okay, and as for image level, I don't need to provide it. Yes, now it works. Set up storage. I probably should also check if topic icon is not defined to render some default icon. And I'm gonna go ahead and check expo icons. And I'm gonna search question mark. Okay, that's good. Probably a little bit bigger. That's perfect. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be back in a moment. All right. So we have them here. What I'm thinking about is query module topics. I think they're done. I'm looking that if I press on it, nothing happens. So I'm wondering what's going on there. Pressable on press. Oh, because it's disabled. It's disabled. By default is disabled true. Let's do is disabled false by default. So now I can go here and here and here and here. Perfect. So that means that we are querying the module topics correctly. The next step is to query topic details. Query topic details. Okay. Back in our screens, topic screen, we have a topic ID here. So we need to query the topic with this ID. All right, let's import data store. Let's import again topic, import topic from models, and from React we need use effect, and also we need state. Use state. Okay, so when the topic changes, we change the title. Okay. Use effect. When the component mounts, I'm gonna do data store dot query. I'm gonna query the topic using the topic ID, and I'm gonna do that whenever the topic ID changes. And when I receive a result, I'm gonna put it in state, set topic. But I need to define this state. So const topic set topic. Now I don't need to find this one. And I think that's it. So if I press variable, yes, this is some bold text. Only the let's console log this. Console log topic. The resources are not displayed, but maybe they are not properly. We're not taking them properly. So topic, and that's it. Shouldn't you just pass the whole topic, since you're storing all the topics details and not just the ID on the main screen? I could do that, but that's not the best approach how you should implement like these things. We should try to send as least data as possible through navigation, and the screens should be they should get the data by themselves. So that's why we are sending only the ID, and then the topic will get it. In terms of performance, this is not going to impact it in any way, because data store caches things locally, so it will take it from the local storage. Now I'm thinking why in the models, not here, in the models, I was expecting it to give me the resources and exercises. But it doesn't. The quiz is null. Why the quiz is null? So if I look at the content, for the variable topic, here I have resources and exercises. I expect them to automatically populate them, but they are not. So let me check real quick our schema. So in the backend API schema here, we have our topic and we have our resource and exercises. And it should theoretically, automatically has many. Hola. Bye. So yeah, we need to query them separately. Okay, we need to get them separately. So we're gonna have here const resources and set resources. I'm gonna import here resource and the same for the exercises. Set exercises, exercise. What are you creating today? Today I am continuing working on the startup that I'm building. I'm doing this for the Not Just Startup Challenge, and I'm trying to build a startup in 7 weeks. So we are in week 3, which means that we are implementing the backend. At the moment, I'm trying to query the data for our content in the application. So for if the topic changes, I want to do data store dot query resource dot then resources dot filter. I'm gonna filter, yes, topic ID. Topic ID with the topic dot ID. Let's see if it will work. Where resources are here. I don't need this display. Or let's do only if the resources dot length is more than 0. And if I need to evaluate topic dot resource dot length is last is going to be resources dot length, and here in the list item the type is going to be not from where but from the models resource. We're gonna have to check a couple of things here. For example, the URL can be null. So let's check if resource.url, then open the browser with a completed, let's comment it out, this one as well. I'm just gonna have a text here. And for the completed, background colors is and this icon is going to be displayed only if the resource.url is defined. Then we're going to display the icon that it will open in a new tab. Otherwise, we're not going to display that icon. Let's see. Yes, it works. And it opens, but it crashes our emulator. But I knew about this issue. I knew about it, and we have it here in the bugs. Opening resources crashes emulator. Okay, no worries. What's the point of relations if you still need to query it like it's not related to any model? This is how data store works. And to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of data store. However, it's a bit easier to work with it rather than having to query and having to work with all the GraphQL queries. I think it saves a bit of time, but in the long term, like I will still have to switch from here. But yeah, I agree. Like it's a bit pointless, like to have to query all the dependencies like this. And here, I think I'm gonna switch to use memo in this situation. Can I send there an async function? Not sure if I will be able to move this logic to use memo. So where is the application? Where is the application? And I can actually merge these two use effects into one because they depend on the same data. And I can do the third one also here to get the exercises. Set exercises. And where we have exercises, practice, display, I said exercises.length. Here, exercises.map. Oh, that means that this resource can be either a resource or an exercise. So resources and practice, but it doesn't calculate the is lost properly because I need here exercise. Yes, like this. And it doesn't even display the URL if it's not there. You were saying something about the navigation. One second. The thing is that we are ready with querying topic details, right? No, please. I didn't mean to do that. I'm wondering if on a real device that's also happening. I don't remember if I tested it. Query topic details. I think it's done. But we said that we don't render the context because everything is going to be part of the details. All right, before we move to the next one, which is the query quiz data. Before we go there, you mentioned something about this error with Stack Navigator in the navigation. Let me actually first of all query topics. Failed type prop. Children is marked as required, but its value is undefined. Topic screen. Where? So for the navigation index, I'm using what? Native stack. And I have it installed. Native stack 6.1.0. It's the same version. This might be from the latest version of so it says that it should be related to React types. Types React 17. But our React is also 17. Is this app going to have a download button? I want to create a download button by which user can download the PDF file, but don't know how to create it. I haven't thought about that, about downloading PDFs. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I have the React types as a dev dependency. Maybe didn't install the dev dependencies. No, it's there. And the version is okay. But I can try. Yes, it worked. Weird. And for the this markdown should work as well, no? Topic screen. No, why? But the good thing is that with this stack navigator it worked. So status complete, week 3. Can we also use IntelliJ instead of VS Code to create a React Native application? Yes, definitely. I was actually using WebStorm for quite a lot of time, and it's really nice. All right, so I think we can move on. I answered already the question. I said no, I'm not planning to have the download button. And implementing this like save file, I don't know, React Native save to files, or even Expo might have something. Haven't implemented it, but yeah, there is the Expo file system. And downloading a file, yeah, you do file system, download a sync URI and file URI, where one of them is local and another one is remote. Okay, so back to our application. Let's start again the server. Could you please make a video on social providers authentication? I find it problematic. I have this social providers authentication in the course, so I'm not sure if I want to create a video for that at this moment. Maybe later we can definitely cover it. It's a bit of a more advanced scenario, and yeah, like at one point, like I'm gonna do it. So the next step for us is querying the quiz data. Querying the quiz data. First of all, let's check on the topic screen, but I think we do have. So on start quiz, we are sending the ID 123, but we want to send topic quiz ID. And only if topic has this topic quiz ID. Otherwise, we cannot navigate if it doesn't have. And also if it doesn't have, I'm not going to display the button, so I'm going to do topic. Topic quiz ID. Maxim, hello. How is it going? How is the situation in Lviv at the moment? So here we have our start quiz. So if we press start quiz, we're gonna go where. Okay, so now in the quiz screen. All right, before I will start doing anything here, I'm gonna extract the quiz styles out of here because this file is already quite large, like 200 lines of code. So I'm gonna create a new file, quiz screen.styles.tsx, not tsx, just yes. And from the quiz screen, let me grab the styles from here. And I'm gonna need the style sheet. Import style sheet from React Native. And I'm gonna export default the style sheet. I also need the colors, so let's import from constants, and that's it. Back in the quiz screen, I don't need style sheet here anymore. I don't need the alert, I don't need the colors, but I will need to import styles from quiz screen styles. Now it's as it was before. Okay. So, Junan is saying, I have your course and it's great. Looking forward for new videos. Awesome. I'm working actually now on the feed and following system, and it's almost finished preparing. I just have to test everything if this feed system is working properly, and I will start recording very soon. So we will have new material in the course coming up in this month. Probably following month, taking into consideration the editing process and so on. So here we need to query. We need to query import data store, then import. We'll import the quiz and the quiz question. For the quiz, we will have a quiz ID, which we will take from the route. Quiz ID, for example, const quiz ID equal route parameters ID. First things first, we need to query the quiz data. When quiz ID changes, data store, okay. Look, I'm gonna simply do we need the state for our quiz itself. So const quiz set quiz use state quiz or null. So let's set quiz here, not question, quiz. Okay, it should be actually undefined here. Now that we have a quiz, we are going to query all the questions for that quiz. But first, let's do a console log of this quiz to see what data do we have. Quiz variables. Let's press start quiz. And if it's not a quiz question. Yeah, but before that we will guys, I'm gonna do it like this and simply return null. I only want to see the quiz itself, the data about it. Oh, here it is. Where else do I have console log? Here in the levels. That's it. Undefined. Undefined. And let's also console log the quiz ID. The quiz ID is here. But if I go here to the quiz, so why data store query quiz based on the quiz ID? Rogelio is asking a question in my use state. Probably that's in the topic screen. Here resource. This like without TypeScript, it would be like this. Basically saying that we have the resources is a state that we initialize with an empty array. But in TypeScript, we want to specify what type will the variables in this state be. To do that, we use generics, and the generics is the type that we specify in these angle brackets. And the type in our case is going to be an array, but not any type of array. It's an array specifically of resources. So that's why we have resource and then array. And this is how TypeScript will know that this variable resource is of this type. That's that's shortly about it. What's happening here? Quiz ID. Let's do that console log. And the quiz ID here. Use effect. It has the use. Let's check in the catch the error console log. But it's not an error because it would have said promise and handled a rejection. To double check if this ID is actually correct, I'm gonna go ahead and look in the database directly. In the API here, we have our quiz table. And we can explore table items. If I search, yes, it's here. I'm gonna delete the other one because maybe that's the one that is doing the Okay, now it works. Yeah, it was because of that Vaver quiz that was failing to synchronize. But now it's here. We have it. We have ID of this quiz. We have a name of this quiz. Actually, I don't know why we need to query the quiz itself at this moment, because based on this ID, we can, which we already know, we should simply query the questions related to this quiz. So, now let's do use effect. When the quiz changes, if return. Otherwise, we're gonna do, we need to get the questions. So let's do fetch questions, or I'm gonna do with .van as well. So data store dot query quiz question, then we have questions, and we will questions dot filter like this, and then we will set in the state. Or let's do it like this, inside that if statement. Okay, we have questions. Let's console log them. To make sure that we get these questions here. Array. If I don't do this filtering, it has them, but let's quiz ID. Yeah. The question is, when I try to update something in the database using Amplify GraphQL, it says I need to send the correct version. If not, it doesn't update the item. Yes, that's right. And this is happening when versioning of your data is enabled. And if you're using Amplify Studio, the versioning of the data is automatically enabled. And we can see that in the items in the database. There is this version here, which keeps track of the version of this item. It's there in order for our clients to know how to update the data. For example, if the same data is updated in two different places, it needs to know how to merge them together. If you're using data store, this version is taken care automatically, and it is increased every time we update it. However, if we're using a GraphQL client, we should manually send the version number. So to do that, you first, when you query the data, you query also the version, and when you try to update, you send the existing version there. You don't hard code the number of version, you get the current version number when you get the data, and when you want to update, you send it back so that it knows whether to replace it or merge it with the other updated item. Right. So back here. Array. What am I doing wrong? Quiz ID. I don't understand why it should work. Oh, now we have them. Quiz question. Yes. Okay, not sure why it wasn't working until now. But so we have this quiz question. The question, I'm not gonna keep it in state because it's simply the element at this index from this array. So I'm gonna do something like this. Const question equal questions at question index. No, but no, it should be state. It should be state. Should it be a state? Wait a second. No, it shouldn't. Okay, now let's uncomment everything and start fixing issues. For example, when question index changes, if question index equal not with quiz but with questions, navigate there with the questions length, set question. I don't need to set it, so I'm gonna comment it out because I decided not to use state for it. On choice pressed. The choice is going to be a simple string. Object is possible null. If question is null, then I'm going to simply return. Do nothing basically. But there will be no... Okay, what's next? On submit, selected answer length, question dot correct. On submit, if question return. Oh man. What's next? Progress bar, questions dot length, markdown. Here the choices are going to be displayed only if this is a multiple type question, basically only if the question has choices. Maybe later we will have different types of, if question choices, then display that one. Okay, I think we can give it a try. Start quiz. And if I'm not evaluating question dot question. Where? Question dot question. Yes, because if the because if we don't yet have a question, that means that we are still loading. So we should return an activity indicator. Activity indicator like this. Start quiz. What? Start quiz. When do we navigate? Navigate from here. Navigate. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Question index. What to do? It means that when we still haven't loaded anything, it thinks that we have ran out of questions. If question index is equal questions.length and question index is more than 0, then do that. Variable. What is the output of the following code? It's good, we have something. The problem is that this image should be an S3 image where the EMG key should be question image, and we need to import it, right? From AWS So if I go there, start quiz, I see the image. Error. Oh, but why it allows me to do multiple select? Why does it allow? On choice press set select. If current selected answer include choice, then we should filter. Filtering out works. Otherwise, if question.correctanswers.length question correct answers what is the output of the following? Correct answers is error. But the correct answer correct answers. It can be undefined. Okay, now it works. Submit. Correct. Whatsoever. The markdown things are also working. It's good actually. Submit correct. Yay! And we are back to our home screen. Kuneri, hello, how are you doing? Yeah. I wrote it like this. Thank you very much. Sandor, hello. How are you doing? Very good. A bit tired already. I don't know why, but we're going strong. Jason, hi. How are you doing? Jason, I know I have an email from you. I'm gonna get back to you shortly during this weekend. Regarding the download button with TypeScript and JavaScript, the problem is not in the TypeScript and JavaScript. And I don't think I can help you here, no, simply by answering something. Marina, hello. So are we done with querying the quiz data? I think so. I think we are done with querying the quiz data. And we can do git add, git commit, query, quiz data. So what is left is actually everything about the user, with the user progress, update user progress, saving the quiz result, which is actually also a user progress. So now I'm thinking, should I take the easier route, implement it with async storage, which is going to be easy to implement now. But I think I still have to do it even for the MVP on the backend side in the database, just because I plan to add a little bit of gamification. I need to track like from the backend, like what's the progress of a user, how they are going, which resources they are checking, what's the quiz data, and so on. So we are 3.5 hours in. You know what? But no, again, no. I was thinking that the progress within a topic should also be should nonetheless should be like stored locally. But I don't think that's the case. So we have 3 use cases when it comes to the user progress. Track user progress. We have the progress, whether he accessed or completed a resource or not. Completed a resource. Then the progress itself, progress of the topic. And this progress of a topic will be calculated based on how many resources he already followed and whether he completed the quiz or not. Progress of a topic can be saved as a value or can be calculated based on resources completeness. And then we have quiz progress. The quiz progress, how we're gonna, but the related to the quiz progress, there's gonna be another task. Save quiz result, this is the one. So we can, one option, save only the result as percentage. So when he finishes, we save in database his result as percentages. Or we can save the response to every question. Save a response to every question. The benefit of this one, the benefit of saving the response to every question is I can have, the pro is that I can have data to see common mistakes. For example, like using this data, I can see real quick what is the option that most of the users are choosing, or yeah. And maybe with this data, I can understand if I made a mistake myself. For example, if like 80% of the users are choosing here 19 or not, are choosing here error, and by mistake I said that the correct answer is 0, then I can see from the data that a lot of people are choosing error, but it's still wrong. So that means that maybe I made a mistake. So I can go back and double check and do that. Saving only the result as percentage, the pros is easier, of course. Okay, completed a resource, completed a resource, completed a resource. No. Let's think. So we can have why I'm so hesitant. Like, let me explain you why I'm so hesitant. Is that there is a easy solution which is not very performant, and there is a better solution which is a bit more performant, but it needs a couple of steps like a lambda function, and if I go that route. So the the easy solution would be to add a model for user topic progress. Here I'm gonna have a sub, which this sub is the identifier of the authenticated user. So if I look in the authentication, if I look at the users, what about retaking the quizzes? That's also a good question. Questions to think about. Retaking quizzes. So as I was saying, like the users, every user has this unique sub, which stands for subject. So this is a unique identifier of the authenticated user. Now I can save in the database this sub. Then I can save I can save a JSON object with the resources. Or it doesn't have to be a JSON object. It can be a string array containing completed resources. I can do also completed exercises, which is also a string array. I'm not gonna allow null arrays. And here as well is required and should be there, completed resources. And also, let's think about the quiz here. Probably I'm going to design them together. Let's also save here the progress itself. In order not to have to calculate it all the time, I'm just gonna save it here. But if I save a progress here, and let's say the user goes here and follows all the resources, all the practice exercises, and his progress is 1. And later on, I add another resource here. Do we want to decrease his progress, or do we want to still keep it as 1? That's a question. I can keep his progress at 1 because if I'm gonna, or what if I'm going to change a resource, delete one, add a different one? I think if he finished, user topic progress. So many questions. So user topic progress also will need a relationship to a topic. The progress. Should we calculate and save it in the database? Yes, let's do that. And let's also have a field is completed, because if the user goes and completes everything and later I add multiple more resources, I want to make sure that I know that the user actually completed all the resources when he was doing them. So I don't want to always but I can then check if there are new undone things. I can show like a little mark that, hey, there are something new there. Do you want to check it out or not? Hopefully it makes sense. But in this case, probably I don't need to show the progress. I don't need to keep track of the progress because I can calculate it based on these things. Completed resources. Completed resources. Oh, that's tough. Wait, but why don't I model them as relationships? It has multiple resources, one user topic progress to many resources. To many resources. No, it would be a many to many relationship. No, it's gonna complicate things. I will simply store the IDs there. And I'm not gonna keep track of progress here. I'm gonna calculate it. I can decide. Okay, never mind. Let's keep it here and we'll see later if we need to recalculate it. Is complete boolean is also required? No, it can be not. It doesn't have to be required because we can treat undefined as false. Okay, and also we will have to think user topic progress about the quiz. So for the quiz, quiz what? Quiz result. We will have the sub, which is required. Here the sub as well is required, by the way. let's keep track of a lot of data. Basically, even if it repeats and we can calculate it, let's keep track and we will see how to handle it. So number of questions is going to be an integer, and the number of correct answers is also going to be an integer, is required. And even maybe the percentage, even though we can calculate it easily based on these two, maybe I can do some like leaderboard easier, having like percentage saved in the database. So it's going to be a float, probably from 0 to 1. It is required as well. Should we keep track of wrong or failed questions? It's going to be an array of and quiz result. And if we want to support multiple tries, we can have here try. How to call it? If it was the first time you took it, the second time, or the third time. Try. Okay, I'm gonna go with it. So quiz result has a sub, number of questions, number of correct answers, percentage, failed questions, and try. But it also needs a relationship to the quiz itself. So one quiz result to one quiz, right? One quiz result to one quiz. No, it's not one-to-one. It's 1 to n from here, which added here white topic ID. Oh, whoa, wait a second. What did I do? Quiz results, one quiz, too many quiz results. This added a quiz ID here. Quiz result, yes, okay. And hey Andrew, you are back at exactly the time when I struggle again. So I think that is because of you. I'm trying to, at the moment, structure the way I'm going to keep track of quiz results and also the way I'm gonna keep track of a user progress inside the topic. For example, whenever you access these resources or these practices, I want to mark them as complete. And when you do that, like this progress will fill in. I have everything from the front end, but now I'm thinking how to keep track of that. So yeah, it's fun. But okay, for the quiz result, I think I should be done. Here is try. But for the user topic progress, I need to know what topic is this from, because at the moment I don't have it. So I'm gonna go to the topic and I'm gonna say that this topic has results, and one topic has many, not quiz result, topic progress. One topic has many user topic progresses. Save. And this added our topic ID here. Okay, let's try. Let's give it a try. Let's save and deploy. And yeah, if we manage to implement this, like we are almost done. What? Schema validation failed. Why? Let's check here. Maybe some no error messages, just schema validation failed. Why? Perfect. That's amazing. So I'm gonna screenshot it and do it again. So quiz result. And user topic progress. All right, so let's start with the quiz result again. We will need the sub which is the ID of a user, number of questions at that time, which is going to be an integer, required number of correct answers, again an integer required, percentage, it's a float, also required, failed questions, question IDs. I want to keep track of all the IDs of failed questions just to know, like, I'm not sure if I'll need it, but it's better to have it. So array like this. Which try was it? Was it the first try you took the quiz or the second? Integer is required. And the quiz ID is from the relationship. Oh, but here instead of string I can do actually ID. Failed question IDs. So from the quiz, I'm gonna add the relationship to the quiz result, one to many. This added our quiz question, not quiz question. Again, I'm doing these mistakes. From the quiz result, one quiz to many results. Quiz ID. Okay. And let's add one more for the second one. This is user topic progress. It again has the sub, which is going to be the ID of our user. Completed resources. Resource IDs. An array of IDs. Completed exercise IDs. Again, an array of IDs. Progress. This is the one that I was debating. Should I keep track of the progress here or not? Float is required. Is completed. Is going to be a boolean, and topic ID. Topic. One topic to many user topic progress. Okay, let's try right now. Deploy. Okay, hopefully now. No. I'm gonna delete the relationships here. For example, user topic progress. In the topic progress, I'm gonna add topic ID. Topic ID, topic ID, topic ID is gonna be an ID and is required. And the same with quiz result. Quiz. Quiz ID. It's ID required. Save and deploy. Deploy. Why? Why? Just tell me why. Not back to this flow. Let's try to change it from our API schema here. User topic. And let's try to do amplify push. Maybe here, even if it will fail, maybe it will give us more details about why it fails. I think now it works from here, maybe. Andrei, what are you working on right now? Fixing bugs. That's fun. Bugs with Amplify. Like when it works, it's so amazing, but when it doesn't, like it's such a black box that you don't know like why and where to look for. And that makes it a bit frustrating. Come on, let's go. Oh, I was curious to test if that issue with That issue with accessing the resources URLs is also present on the mobile phone or only on the emulator. All right, so it was published. Okay, let's see here. If I refresh, will I see them? When publishing changes to Amplify, get the best excuse to take breaks. Yeah. So yes, it's here. And quiz result is also here. All right, so let's start with a user topic progress. We need to create a user topic progress whenever the user starts a topic. So when he enters here, we need to either get the existing topic progress or we need to create a new one. Okay, let's go ahead in the screens. Topic screen. Const user topic progress, set user topic progress, use state, and it's gonna be user topic progress that we import from our models. It might user topic progress. It didn't generate them? No. But if I run amplify code gen, amplify backend mocking now. We just do push and we take breaks. So yes, now we have them, and yes, user topic progress. Now, when we got the topic, we need to I think I'll move everything to an async function. Const fetch topic details, and let's put everything there, but now with query. Okay, then what do we do with resources? Filter, and we set them in state. The same thing here, const exercises equal await. Then we filter and we set them in state. And now that's the same thing for the user topic progress. User topic progress, await data store query, user topic progress. I'm too lazy right now to write clean code, so I should definitely take it out in a separate function because it will do a lot of things here. For example, we need the user data that we will take from the authentication. I await authentication dot current authenticated user. We need to import this authentication from Amplify because user topic progress is going to search for topic progress, where topic progress dot topic ID is equal to topic ID and user ID is equal to user data dot attributes, I think, attributes dot sub user ID. Now, if user topic progress, then we simply set it in state. Set user topic progress, but I need to call it differently because this is our state variable. Just user progress. Otherwise, we need to create one. We need to do data store dot save new user topic progress and what data do we need to send there? Sub, for example, sub user data attributes. Completed resources will be an empty array. Completed exercises will be an empty array. Progress will be 0. Is complete. I don't need it. Topic ID will be topic ID. Man, I need the topic. So I'm gonna check the topic there, topic ID. What else do I need? Created that, updated that, I don't need. Okay, that's probably it. But does data store save return us the newly created item? I think so. Okay, save. So the question is, does data store save return as data store save? I think so. I hope so. So const new user progress equal await, and then I'm going to set this new user progress, set user topic progress as new user topic progress. Yes, thanks to TypeScript I know that it actually saves. Here user ID doesn't exist on type user topic ID. It should be sub. Here is, yep. And until I have this, like topic and user topic progress, I don't want to render anything. I will do loading indicator, activity indicator. Let's see. Mm. 5 hours standing. What's going on here? All right, if I press here, it should have created it. Let's see. Let's go in our I'm gonna go directly, or let's go here in the content. And user topic progress. There is the sub is the one of my user, not this one, but the other one. This one, yes, that's correct. Then it doesn't have any complete resource ID, it doesn't have any exercises, progress is 0, is complete false, topic ID. Okay, but if I refresh the application, I need to double check if it doesn't create it the second time. So let's go here and let's refresh the page. Does it properly find it there? Come on. No, it doesn't. That was expected. So here where I do user progress, let's console log everything. Console log topic ID and console log. The other check that we're doing here is this one. So this one is what? Topic ID, topic ID, topic ID, and the other one is the sub. Why it doesn't find it? Money Singh is asking, hey, when is your next batch going to start? I didn't receive an email regarding the course after confirmation. It's been a few days now and I want to join. The course, right now the doors are closed because we are working with batch 1 to go through the course. And the next batch, the batch 2, we are going to open in September. So yeah, keep an eye on the channel. And I'm gonna send you an email regarding that when it happens. All right, why? If user topic progress, else creates new one. Console log found user topic progress. Found undefined. Why are you checking if user topic progress exists instead of user yes. Here. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. I was sure that it's a silly mistake of names. And now I should just go there, delete all of them. And try again. If I go here, we should create one new. And if I refresh the application and go again, it shouldn't create one new, it should use the same one. Variable, let's see. Please work. Yes, it works. Thank you, Andre. Good luck and enjoy it. Now, the next step is when I press on one of these resources, I'm gonna have to pass a callback function to update it back in that screen in order to add it to the progress. So on complete is going to be on complete. Yep. And here one complete is going to be void. What? No value exists in the scope of a resource is lost. What? Okay, so on press, we're gonna simply call on complete this resource. Now in the topic screen here for the resources on complete on resource complete, and here on complete is going to be on exercise complete. Let's do it like this, and const on exercise complete like this. Okay, so here we're gonna have the resource of type resource, and here we're gonna have exercise of type exercise. What should we do here on resource complete? We should update the user topic progress. So if user topic progress is undefined, we should simply return. Otherwise, we should do data store dot save a copy of the user topic progress dot the copy, and here updated will be it's copy of, I think. Yes. Set user topic progress with updated. So what should we do when we click? We should do updated dot completed resources IDs dot push resource dot ID, and then we should also recalculate progress. Okay, so let's check if on resource complete works, for example, but it will crash my. I'm gonna go here and comment out this browser open just to check. So if I press on this one, it should have updated it here. Completed resource ID, we have the ID here. Awesome. But we should also double check if it's not already there. So if updated.completed resource ID dot includes resource ID, if it doesn't include, we need to push it there, because the second time I press on that item, I should not add it here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, it didn't add, but if I click on this one, should appear in a moment. Yes, it's there. Okay, recalculate progress. updated.progress progress. What's gonna be the progress? It's gonna be the number of resources plus number of exercises. So progress is gonna be the user topic dot completed resources ID. Oh yes, +1, but not just that, but also plus user topic progress dot completed exercises IDs dot length. So some maths here. Divided by resources length plus exercises length. And I think also the quiz should count as a step. So I'm gonna add +1 here as well. Because when everything you should do is complete all the resources, complete all the exercises, and also complete the quiz. The +1 is not the correct. But here is the number of currently completed resources, the number of currently completed exercises +1, which is this one that we are adding here, I think. Const get current progress. The current progress, look, current progress is gonna be the one no, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Okay, so I have here the progress. Okay, I'm gonna do updated.progress is equal to this formula. What else do I need to recalculate? User topic progress. I am adding here, I'm recalculating progress, and I should check if it's complete or not. But I can do it like this. Const progress, then updated progress is equal to progress, and updated dot is completed equal progress equal to 1. If progress is equal to 1, then it means that it's complete. Whew, that's something. And we should do the same for the on exercise complete. I think the only difference is that user topic progress, not completed resources, but completed exercises. Includes exercise ID, and completed exercise here, and here it's good. Oh, let's see. So if I add one more, the progress should be like we have 3 out of 6 because we have 3 resources, 2 practices, and 1 quiz. 3 out of 6 is 0.5. Progress was calculated correctly. Is complete is still false. Okay. I'm good with that. Now, track user progress. Look, completed. So I need to do highlight completed resources, then display progress in the module screen. Wait, so if you have both exercise completed and resources completed, you shouldn't combine them together to check if one of them is true, but for progress, it's the correct way. Wait a second, let me read again. If you have both exercises completed and resources completed, you shouldn't combine them together to check if one of them is true. Not sure if I understood correctly. I mean to check if resource says complete, you divide completed resources with total resources only and don't add exercises data. I mean to check if resources complete, you divide completed. I divide, yes, all the completed things, which are, first of all, exercises, resources, and one for the quiz. Not one for the quiz, and one for the one that I am currently doing. I'm not sure what you mean, but I see a problem. Here, this one is for the quiz. I'm adding it to the total number of things that you should do, but I'm not adding it here. So I should add here a 1 if the quiz is completed or not. Is that what you're saying? Like I'm not adding 1 for the whether quiz is complete or not in the this part of the equation? You know what? I'm gonna it's still no. You're still right. Maybe that's not what you meant, but here I'm not in this part of the equation. I'm not taking into consideration whether the quiz is complete or not. And I don't know how to design it. Do I want the user to go through all the resources and then activate the quiz? Or maybe I should activate the quiz right away. And if he passes, but if a user passes the quiz, if he knows this topic and he passes the quiz without having to go through all the resources, I think only then I should say that the topic is complete. The topic should be complete only when you pass the quiz. It doesn't matter how many resources you read, but the condition, whether you pass or not, should be on the quiz. And practice should not be required. Yes. So the is complete will not even be calculated here. I mean, it's not going to be updated here. And for the progress, I'm just going to simply do progress over resources, and quiz is going to be a separate thing. And on the home screen, I can do these checks. I can do separate, like this will simply display progress of your resources, but if you did the quiz without checking the resources, I'm gonna mark it as complete. Yeah, that's probably a better approach. Did I make sure to delete that +1 from both places? Yes. Yes. Okay, thank you very much. You pointed me in the right direction. So where I was at the point where to display if it's complete or not. And now it's not going to be on the resource. Actually, I'm going to receive it as a property. So is completed is boolean, is completed equal false, and let's add it back. Is completed here again. Is completed, and here as well is completed. Now back in our topic screen, here we have resources. Is completed will be true when the user topic progress dot completed resources IDs includes the resource dot ID. Yes, it works. Oh my god. And here it's almost the same, but not completed resource ID, but completed exercises ID. And come on, if I go here and if I put practice, it's there and it updates automatically. Now you need to get current level based on progress. Current level here. Yeah, that's the next one. Yeah. Get current level based on progress. Oh my god, that's gonna be hard. But we're done with highlight completed resources. Complete resources, progress of a topic can be saved. So yes, okay, all right. So now I need to display this progress here. That thing is in the components. It's in the topic node. Here we have our topic. if I'm gonna handle the progress on this level, I'm not gonna be able to properly get... No, I will handle progress here because as we said, the current level will not be based on the progress, but based on the quiz. It's going to be based on the quiz, so we can safely calculate the progress here. First of all, we will need to get the screens. Topic screen. We will need to get the user topic progress. Okay, so use effect if topic, then data store dot query user topic progress, then topic progress. We're gonna filter like this. I don't filter, find. tp.find and .then let me do it in a sync function. Okay, sync. Okay, we have a user progress, so const progress set progress equal use state 0. No, here, no, not from here, but from models. Oh my God, everything is hurting my body. For the user data as well, we can take it like this. And authentication. Import it from AWS Amplify. If user progress, set progress with, I think I need to put this into the way I calculate it into a function. But I'm too lazy right now, so I'm gonna do it like this, const progress equal to user progress, this one. In this case, I don't need to add +1 because I want to calculate the current progress. Oh my God, yes. No. Oh, wait a second. That's why I'm calculating the progress, because I don't need to calculate it again. That's amazing. That was a smart choice. User progress. I'm gonna do it in one line without an if statement. Like this. And here it's not gonna be topic progress, it's gonna be simply progress. And that's it. Let's go. Okay, we have it. So if I'm gonna do one more, if I'm gonna go back, why it's not updated? Okay, now it's finished. I'm gonna add this as an improvement. Subscribe to user progress changes on the home screen, because it's not very okay. We're done with progress here. Let me, but yeah, like we are done there. It's okay. Oh, the next step is with the quiz. So where is it? By status, save, track user progress. This is not gonna be here, it's gonna be in the get current level based on quizzes. Okay. Track user progress is done. Update user progress is done. Should the topic be counted as completed only if a quiz was complete? Yes. That's what I'm gonna do after I implement saving the quiz results. So saving quiz results. First of all, when we go to the quiz, quiz screen, I will want to get the previous results, because if there was a previous result, I want to increase the number of tries. Previous results, set previous results, user quiz or quiz result, or undefined. I'm gonna do it. Number of correct answers. So again, I'm gonna put them into an async function. when I need more logic than simply querying and setting them in state, I really like to put them const in async functions, as it is more readable. Like this, and then set what happens? You don't like this one? Why? Okay, probably too many. Yes. Okay. And after doing that, I also want to get previous result. And the get previous result will be very similar to how we get on the topic screen, how we get the current progress. We're gonna get the user data. Yes, something like this. So we need authentication from Amplify. User data, okay, user quiz, quiz results, quiz result. Quiz result. Find quiz result dot quiz ID should be equal to quiz ID, and quiz result dot sub should be equal to that one. And yes, let's set previous results to quiz result. Okay, I don't know why I started with this one, because I'm not going to be able to test until we have at least one result. When we will have at least one result, when we say set question index where is that navigate dot here? If question index, yes, here we're navigating to quiz end, but before we navigate to quiz end, we should do data store dot save new quiz result. And let's see what data do we need there. Quiz result sub. First is sub. The sub. Then number of questions. Number of questions will be questions.length. Then number of correct answers. Number of correct answers. Then percentage is going to be but I'm gonna store them from 0 to 1. Percentage failed question IDs. To do add them. Try is going to be our previous results try plus 1 or 1. Perfect. Quiz ID is going to be quiz.id. And what else? And that's it. Is possible undefined. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna do it with if like this, then previous try plus 1, or simply 1 is possible undefined. Man, I'm gonna do if quiz and user data, then save it. It shouldn't be a sync here. Async everything here. Okay, let's check. Let's try. Start quiz. Error. Correct. Good. Submit. Correct. Okay, quiz results. Number of questions, number of correct answers, percentage 1, try 1. That's good. If I'm gonna try it again, start quiz, 0, good. Then I should actually have 2 of these results, and one of them should be the second try. Now. Ahmad, that's Notion. Okay, the second one is second try. But you know what else I should do? Here, when I set quiz results find, it's not find, it should be filter. Then I should quiz my quiz results. Const I need to get the maximum try. Previous or last try equal my quiz results dot reduce like this. Then we start with 0 and we check if current dot try is more than the thing that I'm accumulating, then or I can do math dot maximum out of these 2. Boolean is not similar to number. Which one is Boolean? Oh, it should be like this. Number. set previous results. Actually, maybe I was wanting to get the actual result with a maximum try. Let's previous result, find where result error.try is equal to last try. That's so bad. Like, I realize so, but I'm too tired to think how to do it better. So I'm gonna see. So if I continue and try again, try 1 to 2, but now it should be 3. Correct, good. Continue. And current, yes, thank you very much. We have already created WhatsApp clone, we have created Signal clone, we have created another chatting application, the Discord clone, which is a chatting application. Why it's... Why? Look. Previous. Let's give that one more go to see where. So not quiz, my quiz results, but it should be the same. Actually, I can do this here in one go. So I'm gonna accumulate if current dot try is more than accumulated dot try than current, otherwise okay, yes, that's easier. Come on. Console log previous result. Field try is required. Field try is required. API. Quiz result table. Explore items. We have 9 items here. We have 9 results here. Try. Data store. Try is required. What? Field try is required. If I will remove all of them from here, no, and try again. So bad. Field try is required. Null in map. Start quiz. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe it saves something locally. Can you show the code again for this particular action? It's here. Hola. See you on Monday? No, I hope to, if I fix this bug, should be done. What? That's the magic word? I wish. I feel it. And that's very motivational. Reduce of empty array with no initial value. With no initial value. Previous results. Initial value, let's give it What happened here? I don't need this one. I don't need this one. Okay. Accumulator can be null, right? Because we start with null. If accumulator. Actually, define better. Or simply with question mark? No. Okay, what now? Try -1 as any. Yeah, it could work, but I think it's a kind of a shortcut there. So why I don't see any console logs? I'm so tired. Undefined. That's good. That's good because this is the first one. So let's do 50%. Try one. If I start quiz, error. Will you add this current bug as to the app as a question? Which one? The one that I'm solving right now? Try second. And if I do one more. Da-dee-da-da-da-da. Da-dee-da-da-da-da. Please be third. Be third. Yes! And if I do one more. Still works. To check if it actually works, I'm gonna edit the one random, not from the first, not from the last one. For example, this second one, I'm gonna set that this is try number 6. And the next one should be try number 7, if it actually works properly. Because it's in no particular order and it should actually sort it. Seven, come on, 7, 7, 7, 7, come on. 7, yes, 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 perfect. The last step. We get the current level based on the quizzes. Oh no, not saving the wrong answers. Answered correctly. Answered correctly. Oh, it's for this one. Okay, number of correct answered. Const wrong answers IDs and set wrong answers IDs. When we let's check where we I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna simply add a use effect. On the answered correctly, I'm gonna check if answered correctly is false. Then I'm gonna also check if and wrong answers IDs, if it doesn't include already the question.id, then I'm gonna set wrong answer ID, wrong answers IDs, question.id. Yes. What's wrong there? Perfect. And I'm gonna put them here, wrong answers IDs. Am I saying only ID? Yes. So now if I'm gonna try again, expected what? 85, 85, 85. Yes, here. Okay. Based on my voice, you can understand like how tired I am. So let's start. And define is not an object value question.id, where question.id. Start question. Undefined is not question.id. Is it question or no? I need to check if answer correctly is equal to false specifically. If answered correctly, because if it's undefined, yes, I shouldn't do that. Start quiz. Okay, this one is wrong, but the other one is correct. Continue, and we can go the 8th try. Should contain some wrong questions. 8th tried, yes, I see failed questions IDs. Yes, we have it here. It means that it's done. The last step is to calculate the get current level based on quizzes. Yes, this one is still we have to do it. So commit -m quizzes results get status. Okay, source. Now on the home screen, on the where is it? Screen. My head, no, it's not good. Will I be able to finish it today? or should I just keep all of them open for now and have it as an improvement? Get current level based on the quiz result. I cannot focus more. Module screen. Get current active level. This is a function from the utils. Get current active level. It's not gonna be that easy. No, I'm not gonna be able. Here it needs even more logic. So I'm gonna extract this one to a separate task. Priority 1, get current level based on quizzes. Get current level. Get current active level based on quiz results. Not started, it's backend. Week 3. Probably not week 3. So we are saving quiz results. And yes, we are left with these two, which we will move to week 4. This one and this one. And also in week 4, we are gonna do live coding, and we're going to implement, if I'm not mistaken, we're gonna implement analytics, because it's important to keep track of what the users are doing in your MVP in order to understand like if the features that you build are used by the users and how they are used. Analytics is very important to do decisions based on data. And also another important thing is push notifications. I'm not sure how we're gonna manage to do everything. Push notifications. I'm gonna add with P3 not started backend and week 4. So these are the 4 tasks for the next week: analytics, push notifications, production environment, and getting the current level based on the quiz results that we didn't manage to do today. So guys, that was an intense live stream. Not gonna lie, super tired, but super happy about what we managed to build. Actually, we have done a lot. If we look here by status, here is everything that we have done today. We had started by setting up Amplify, then we have implemented authentication, we have created the database model, we had started to do all the queries, to query the modules, to query the topic details, to query the quiz data, then to update all our progress, our quiz results. We managed to fix some bugs, and what else? To tracking the progress, and also we have set up storage. So it's insane, like it's crazy if you think like how many features we managed to build in just 5 hours. And this is with all thanks to the tools that we are using, and don't know what else to say. If you're enjoying this journey, make sure to press the subscribe button below. I don't have any more energy, and I'm gonna say thank you very much for watching till the end. I'm gonna see you next week, also on Friday at the same time, 3 p.m. GMT +1. I hate time zones. And that's it for today. Take care, guys. Stay hydrated.